I should be live now? Right? Okay. Should be live now? Alright, that's working. Oh, let's get the music playing. Okay. Where's my stuff? Oh yeah, that thing should get muted. Alright. Where'd I put the other thing? Give me a second. God, I hate the freaking Discord layout, man. Why'd they have to make it dog shit? Why did they have to? What the hell's up with world chat right now? Oh, they gotta return 8-point farm. I want in on that. Too bad I can't get my ult in there. Whatever. Free return 8 points is nice. I'll warp my ult to the AFK spot then while I wait. Okay. Well, it's going, man. Just been tired these past few days, man. Alright. Let's get on in. Alright, let's go in. Do. What the hell? It didn't let me cancel the thing properly. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they use as a metric, man. With their exaggerations. Okay. I mean, if you skip the story, what else is there left, man? What even is there left if you skip the story? Like, let's be real, man. You skip it, what's left? What even is there left if you skip that? Like, let's be real. What even is left? You go and skip that, what's left? I don't know, man. Maybe go play go play a different open world game and then see how you feel. Maybe try playing a different open world game and then see how you feel about it. Might change your perspective, you know? Just might. It just might. Huh? Are they not gonna go? Play more. Without the BS. Oh. This. Why is my mouse so boring right now? God, I hate this mouse. Fuck. Alright, let's go on in. Alright, let's get on into this one. Rip. Alright. The next one. Gotta get all my returnee points. Right, free returnee points is free returnee points at least. Hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. They finally fixed the test server for Carrot, I think. So we can finally look at Carrot properly. Yeah, I can see that. Why am I slow, man? I keep getting the slow. Alright. Let's get out of there. But yeah, I already got the raid done. As you can see. And then I went in for more returnee points. Alright, I got my returnee points. But yeah. Because there was a group for that. Returnee points. Alright, time to do my dailies real quick. What join up is today? What's today's join up? Ah, Deep Sea. Oh, that's annoying. It's the super annoying one. Because I have to, like, thing. Because I have to walk a lot. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I have things here. Alright, I have this here. Right. Might as well get my free Norns. Uncle wants a picture. Alright, there's Anka's picture. Select the thing there and then give it to Eugene. Alright, because I need the Norns. Never have enough Norns, man. Never enough. Never enough Norns. Oh, nice. I haven't done any Origin of War yet this season, though. I haven't done any of it. But yeah, we're gonna go look at the carrot test stuff again. Yeah, in a bit. Because they updated the stuff. Alright, the free weekend bonus stuff there. Can't forget that. Right, because they've been giving us that every week. Okay. From here. Right, one thing I want to double check. Okay. Alright, up we go. Alright, gonna quickly do dailies out of bounds. Because the best way to do them is out of bounds. As it lets me skip through things. Alright, just heading on over. Just gotta go there. But yeah, carrot test server stuff is updated. I believe they gave us Ocerata now as well. So we can probably go and look at things. And get some nice comparisons across or whatever. Alright, let's see. What other dailies do I have to do on my ult? Heavy armor guard and next in the network. How about my main? Just heavy armor guard. Okay. That should be easy enough. At least it's quick and easy and like, because it's like right there. Right, at least they're right there. Okay. Alright, let's see. Anyone doing world bosses? Might as well try to see if I can get that stuff done. Why are they doing heroic, not challenge? The fuck? Imagine not doing challenge. Right, anyone doing the eye? Oh, I still have some clicks here still. Because eventually I just want to get this to +3 skills so that I can use this for Flame and Fizz, this exoskeleton. Alright, because like eventually I'm just gonna get like min-max pieces for certain slots. For certain elements or whatever. Okay. Anyone killing the eye or anything? Anyone? Is no one doing that shit? Their spot went up. Because they're doing heroic instead of challenge. Why are they doing heroic instead of the challenge one? Imagine. Imagine doing heroic instead of challenge. Whatever, I'll go do my join ops. Alright. Alright, let's load on in. Oh yeah, I'll just skip to the end on both of these. Alright, let's go over here. Right, time to get my ult to move over. Almost there. Oh fuck, I accidentally activated that. Oh damn it, I really wish we could skip all these join op cutscenes, man. They stopped being interesting a long time ago. Alright, the freaking join up cutscene. Alright. Alright. Fuck. I really hate these stupid braided cables, man. Whoever freaking thought it was a good idea to put braided cables on mice, they need to freaking shoot themselves, man. It's so stupid. Actually, just stupid design to put a braided cable there. Alright, next one. It is a wireless one, but it doesn't freaking work properly anymore. I need a new wireless one. With all the buttons there. It's just that the wireless mode it barely even works properly anymore. It doesn't really hold a charge anymore. But like this specific model, I can't really find it in stock. I'm having issues. Yeah, of course. They're only rechargeable ones like this. Also, it's not even a cheap mouse. Right. Alright. Let's go on over here. Fucking hell. Alright. Let's go over here. Yeah, but does it have a freaking... Does it have like 20 buttons? That model does not have like 20 buttons, man. It does not have all those extra buttons. Also, that model of mouse though does not have like the higher pulling rate. That's the crappy pulling rate one. That's not like the good Logitech wireless one. That's not like the G600 or whatever it's called. Well, I do. I need my macro buttons. I need my macros. I'm talking about like the polling rate. I'm talking about polling rate, Tara. It's slow. You know the wireless mice are even better than wired for like input latency. If you get like the good ones. The G600? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. They don't have a wireless version of this. They don't even freaking make this shit anymore. Oh, what's that button? I was thinking of a different mouse. The G600's this thing. They don't make this shit anymore. Logitech doesn't make a G600 anymore, let alone a wireless version of this. Also, this has less buttons than the one I use. But like, yeah, people miss this stuff. The G600. Right. When you get used to using one of these, you can't go back. It's something else once you get used to these. What was like that Logitech one? No, it was the G502, I think. Was it the G502? Or no. I forget which Logitech mouse it was that has like the crazy low latency and wireless mode. Where it's like actually faster than a wired mouse. Than like most wired ones. Yeah, we got the you got the light speeds and the super lights, which have even less weight. Like these ones have a really high polling rate. Like they're about as fast as a wired connection in terms of responsiveness, if not faster, than some. It's more like, you know, once you get used to the input latency, you don't want to use something worse. The thing is that, like, battery life on these don't last very long. On these things. But they're a lot better than using wired. But like, yeah. Been using this stuff. This thing. Which, yeah, I have the extra button over here that I use all the time. DPI control over there. The 12 buttons right there. They're too bad, like, their software looks like shit. If you have a high-res display. Like, their software is just super freaking tiny. Oh yeah, the 16 programmable, and then you have left and right click, whatever. All the other shit. I wonder. Do they have, like... Oh, we got Arkings. They have, like, an updated one. Yeah, there's, like, Razer Naga Pro. That's the Scimitar RGB Elite, but, like... I don't like Corsair software. What's this one? Steel Series, this thing? Well, this one's lighter. They had to freaking put holes in there just to make it lighter, though. We're not talking seconds, we're measuring stuff in milliseconds, and yes. At some point, yes. It is too slow. It is too slow. For some of the stuff I do in these games, it is too slow. Like, a couple milliseconds makes a massive difference. It does. Like, it does, for some of the stuff I do. It makes a massive difference. Heck, this thing even working needs a low input latency. Like, simply being able to do that, you need to have you need to have, like, really low input lag. So you can do the cancel properly. Especially because we're stacking all the latency on top of network latency for this thing, for like online games and stuff like that too. You still have the latency to the USB controller. There's the latency to the peripheral, your display input latency, and then the like peripheral individual input latency. Getting all of that reduced makes a massive difference. As much as possible. It makes a massive difference for certain things. Like, a good example actually is, for some controllers, if I was to play like Mario 64 and do the Mario butt jumping glitch, the Mario ass jump to like, skip the stairs, some wireless game controllers, it's straight up impossible to do it. Because the latency for the input latency is too high. But like a lot of wired controllers, I can do it no problem. But if I was to do it on some wireless controllers, I can't. Because the input latency is too high. I can't do it fast enough. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on closed captions. I keep it the way it is. Yeah, the backwards long jump. If your latency is too high, and you can't do it fast enough, you can't do the stairs glitch. You can't. It won't work. Like, for a bunch of controllers, it just doesn't work in wireless mode. But then there are, like, actual, like, wireless gamepads you can get that have like a special dongle where it will work. Right? Like, the thing is, like, here's like a fun fact, right? Bluetooth mode on your Xbox controller or your PlayStation controller, highly unlikely that they work properly for the backwards long jump glitch in Mario 64 if you were to use it in an emulator. Unless you were to do some weird shit and slow down the game. So that you have a bigger window. Like, actually forcefully slow it down. It's barely doable in wired mode, but like those controllers have a very high input latency. that like some older like X input or even D input controllers, it just becomes really easy to use those. You're waiting to quit what game soon? What? But yeah. What's up with world chat here? Okay. I wonder when 5.0 is gonna come to global. Right, because we know that we have the carrot thing. We can finally like check on carrot in a bit. Updated carrot numbers. Yeah, we can look at that in a bit. But I wonder when like how they'll handle 5.0. Anyone want to do the eye? Who knows what they'll have? They censored stuff? Oh, that's because they accidentally just brought the stuff from CN over. Yeah, that's because they copied the data from CN over in that one. They forgot to like fix some of the stuff in there. But like, when was the data mine? Was it like yesterday? Or was it from like yesterday? Or was it from a couple, was it from a couple days ago? Cause like the test server updated again. Like they just updated the test server again, like not too long ago. And now we have like actual fixed stuff in there. Hmm. It's probably just like placeholder. I doubt they actually censored the stuff. We'll see. But like, doesn't CN have like a thing where you can toggle it off? They have like a file thing you can change. Like the snowbreak thing. I know on CN they have the snowbreak toggle thing. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's get people for I. Well, we'll see, right? We'll see. What even was censored, though? What even did they censor? The carrot dorm? Oh. This is why you know what way they shouldn't listen to people, man. They actually censor Carrot Dorm? The fuck? I know that they had like the dorm disabled, but like damn. I thought it was just unfinished. It's like I don't look at the thing. Well, you know who to target though, I guess. Yeah, the freaking crazy people on Discord. Right, you saw the chaos with the freaking threads there before. Alright, we'll destroy this thing. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter. They didn't bother to optimize it anyways. Yep. I remember what happened when we tried to play the Atelier Yumiya. How unplayable that was. Game kept going down to like freaking 15 FPS every 2 seconds. Like what the fuck? We tried for like an hour and a bit and then I ended up just refunding the game. Because it was so papega. Yep, modern devs at work, man. You know, wasting 30 minutes. And then the game loads so bad. Exactly. It's like, what the fuck? And then you see how much they want for it, man. Yep. The UI is, the UI is truly, something. Hey man, remember when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out? A 4070 was equal to a 4090 because of the fucking de novo garbage. It was so bad. It slowed down the 4090 to be the same as the 4070. Which was just hilarious. Like, can you imagine, right? Someone buy 4090. Not even faster than 4070 to play that. Like, bro, what? Like, it was so scuffed that, like, not even the 7800 X3D could save it. Like, not even. Yeah, at least you can play World Iceborne on your laptop back then, but this game using the same shit with less details have more optimization. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. It is ridiculous with some of these. Just very, very ridiculous. Like, I don't know what you can do about it. Honestly, just everything is in general is just a shit show these days. Alright, like in general, everything's just a shit show these days. Yeah. I mean, they're less of games and more of monetization platforms at this point. They're not really freaking games, but rather more of monetization platforms, I swear. You look at what WeWa is, man. Shit ain't a game, it's a monetization platform first. It ain't. I thought they had a 120 mode now. I think they have a 120 mode now, but it took them like... But only for certain people they can get the 120 mode. And it's like still scuffed. But like their camera and targeting is still broken. It's still like broken and defective as all hell. Oh, let's see. Can we get people for Channel 7i? Come on. Channel 7i. Anyone? Alright, let's keep shooting this thing. Come on. Gotta destroy this thing. But like, yeah, I only have a 60 hertz monitor though. But like, my main display is just 4K 60. You destroy this thing. The thing is almost dead. Surely more people will come. Alright, surely we can get more people. Yep, surely. Wait, did I hit the stupid quota again? Why the fuck am I hitting the quota for streamer ball like immediately? Sometimes I just hit it like immediately. It's so annoying. They only come for the chest, they ignore all the other shit. They just come for the chest. Yeah, it's just like super Pepega. I don't know what it is, man. Like, even the thing on my stream deck that's supposed to report stats, it never fucking reports YouTube properly. It, like, just never fucking works. I get this stuff for Twitch, no problem. But when it comes to reporting data for YouTube, oh, that's... Oh, that don't work, man. Alright, on to the next one. Wait, interesting. If you use the damage boosting item and change channel for the mech, you lose the buff. Like, you just straight up lose it. That is Pepega. Come on, people. You know, I should just make the with eye chest. I should just be like eye chest auto. And then they just see the boss instead. Would be funny. Yeah, sure, they finally come when it's almost dead. They take forever to come, man. By the time they get here, the second rocket launcher is freaking destroyed already. Yeah, they only joined for the chest. Why would I watch it? Why the fuck would I watch HSR's live stream, man? Like, why? I don't play HSR. The one time I tried to play it, I uninstalled it at the same time. The same day. Thanks to the Wreath sub, Sloth Bomb. 1 year now. 1 year now, damn. But like, yeah. Alright, here we go. I just... Auto. But like, if you wanted a turn-based game, it's shit. Like, why would I play that when I could play an actual good turn-based game? If I wanted to play a turn-based game. Why would I play a shit one? They all come when the freaking thing is like this. The true play raid shuttle engines you can get sponsored. Nice meme. Nice fucking meme with that one. Like that's a good joke, man. Yeah, that's true. You got Raid Shadow Legends. Surely the pinnacle of gaming. Surely. They got the Doom Tower everyone likes, right? All I know is they have the Doom Tower or whatever. Gotta love sarcasm. It's all about that Doom Tower they apparently have. hell are people linking? The hell was that thing that I saw linked before? Where are the other legs? Gotta destroy the leg here. Alright, let's go warp in. Yeah, I should make the joke instead of calling it chest. I should be like, "I boing boing." Hold up. I should use a different word every time instead. Get people coming to flood the chest. Look at the items. They like the chest, right? No likes. They gotta hurry if they want it. They gotta hurry. Alright, let's go to the next channel. What channel am I even on? Fuck. I don't really like the font here. 8. Thinking spawning in dead is pain. Come on. That one's destroyed. Now for the next one. I think I'm gonna do like 3 or 4 more of these. How many do I need? To hit the weekly cap? 3 more, okay. Including this one, 3 more. I haven't really gone around trying to like clear all the other shit in Smart City though. If it is fixed, maybe the next week we'll do exploration in it. Maybe. If they actually fixed it. Because I can still use the orbital eye mod to like track where everything is. Let me destroy this first. Oh, that's good. That's gonna be the new one to invite people over. Surely. Surely people like that one. That's the next one we went with. Hi, Tall Hour. Welcome, welcome. Oh, but yeah. Surely people want the bouncy boing boing chest. Alright. Alright, that's the new one we use. Party's thriving, yep. I need to do 2 more of these and then I'll be capped on those for the week. Oh, we'll go look at her in a bit. We're just waiting for the chesty boing boing to despawn. And then we do 2 more eyes. And then we'll go look. That was the CN number, man. She wasn't supposed to have 30%. Okay, that's like CN number. Outside of Nonyan, they don't give people 30% resignor. Only Nonyan gets to have that. It's like, why are you surprised, man? Of course it got reduced. She had like freaking 50-something% final damage as her A6 before. Like what? Like the fuck? Oh, rip. We hit streamer bot quota again for YouTube. It's abuse. Uh-huh. Not always 50%, but yeah. Not exactly 50% most of the time, but sure. That way, destroy this one. Surely we'll get likes on that one. Yeah, we got a like on that one. People like that one. The eye chest, the bouncy, bouncy, boing, boing. The perfect description there. Right? The perfect one. I'm gonna do one more of these. Alright, let's get to the next one. And then we'll go to Carrot test server. Alright, we'll get the Carrot. Yeah, it is slow when uncapped. Pretty much, man. It is really slow. Just bi-weekly? Yeah, they're just not gonna be doing their shit in 5.0. The 5.0 is in what, like a month and a half, too? Considering, like, usual patch cycle stuff? It's gonna be like, what, a month and a half away? Give quintuple drops. No, give 10x drops. Good idea, 10x drops. Fuck is up with my targeting? I don't do double drop, do 10x drops. Oh yeah, you like my choice of words here to describe the thing? Just like, I just bouncy bouncy boing boing. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. I am not surprised the localization and stuff is shit. I am not surprised one bit. I am not surprised. Right, imagine having surprised Pikachu face on that. The voice acting in the English is just even worse, man. If you can even call it voice acting. Right, like if you can even call it voice acting, it's Pepega. Oh yeah, they don't have the VA strike doesn't apply to them because the people that are striking are from the they're all what's it called again? They're all unionized. They don't hire union things. Nah, like they have the British voice actors or whatever. The non-union stuff, they're unaffected. The strike is because the union Pepegas, they don't want them hiring people that aren't unionized. They want to control who they hire for voice acting. And then there's also the AI voice stuff too. But the main thing they're going after though is like non-union workers. They don't want them. That's why they're striking. They're trying to force them to sign a contract where they can only hire union voice actors. But they don't want it. Like, that's just the reality of what's going on. Oh, it's not like they have to hire they have to do whatever. They're not gonna get what they want. The people there, they're not gonna get it. Just like the reality is they're just not gonna sign it and they'll go hire someone else. They're just gonna replace them. Oh, that is what it is. Like the reality is those Pepegas are gonna get replaced. It's not like they're doing a good job anyways. They're not exactly doing a particularly good job anyway, so it's like, whatever. If they get replaced, they get replaced. So be it. Okay, anything else here? Oh yeah, did I even get the stuff in the weekly here? If they were forced to sign a contract to let their voice AI then didn't get a cut, that's a different story. Yep. Oh, it is what it is. Alright, that's like their problem to deal with, not ours. Alright, like end of the day, it's like we missed the part where it's our problem. It's not our problem, it's their problem. Because it is their own problem, not ours. At the same time, though, it's not like their performances were anything like noteworthy, anyways. Alright, it's not like a lot of their performances were, you know, noteworthy or good or whatever. Like, there's a reason why, like, dubs don't exactly, have a great, reputation. There's a good reason why. Right, there's a good reason why. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, it's just the best, man. A lot of them are just like reading lines. It's like, are they even acting or are they just reading the fucking lines, man? Like, I get it too. Part of it is the voice direction is like awful, but like still, it's just, you know, yeah. I didn't realize I got 2K views. Damn. We'll probably do reacts or something tomorrow or whatever. If I remember. Where do we even start from? Wait, we have like a lot. I just looked at the thing. But yeah, we can do those like tomorrow or something. Let's look at Carrot. Alright, we want to look at Carrot test server. That's what we're here for. Let me open up the client. Let's see what the fixed numbers are. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, where was the thing I was looking at? Oh. God, I love how I just said it was just blank. But yeah. Let's get on it. Let's see updated Carrot. Alright, let's see the updated Carrot. Alright, now we have Ocerata to work with. But we should compare Ocerata on-field damage. So, here we go. Let's see. What does she have here? The usual crap. Swift Cut. When slapped is equipped. Any weapon discharge, whatever, deals this stuff. And she has Swift Cut. Right. What's this about combustion? Combustion is increased. Okay, Swift Cut combustion. Got it. A3 is this. Resignor. Typical stuff there. A5 is restores HP equal to the number of hits times 20%. Got it. Increases final damage by 24%. Deals an additional strike in a small area when loud slap deals damage. Yep, she's small. Right, she gets this extra modifier right here, and yeah. They didn't update the text here, but basically what? She has 6%? No, they buffed it to 10%. She has 10% flame damage there, I guess. And then 24% final damage there. Usual stuff there, right? And then matrices are now fixed. As you can see. Right, actual real numbers now. 7,700 becomes 8,400. Now 28,000. Right, and then increases final damage by 10% when you use her skill. Here's what I'm gonna do as well. Where's Oserata? I want to do a DPS comparison between the things. So what I'm gonna do is that what I want to do is like get a baseline for like each of their on-field numbers. Oh, I guess we don't use that there. Instances of damage after number hits. Yeah, that's like the big downside there. Gets fucked over by multi-hit. I know, right? It'd be nice if we had one-click upgrade. Okay, we have that there, and then let's just go upgrade this for comparison's sake. Alright, because I want to use, we're gonna use Annabella for comparison. For on-field A6. We're gonna like test all of their on-field damage. What matrices do I want to put here just so like they have something to work as a nice baseline? What's a good matrix set? You know what? For we'll just use Oscar as a baseline. Actually, no, we'll use Void Piercer. Void Piercer, bigger number. I'll just make a second set of 4-piece 3-star Void Piercer. That way I don't have to move this around. Alright, we can use those for stats here. Okay. So for our test, what even trait do we want to use? Let's see Ocerata's trait first. Alright, what does he need? Okay, we'll just go with that. Ocerata trait. Okay. We'll just do like, what? 1 minute or 90-second or something on the cactus. I want to just get baseline on-field numbers for each of them. Carrot's on-field isn't gonna change, so we don't have to worry about Carrot. But here we go. Hi Chronolus. Welcome, welcome. We're just testing like baseline numbers for each of their on-field damage. We can do... You know, we'll do 90 seconds. For like each of them. And then we'll slowly advance up Ocerata as well. Oh wait, I should probably restart it because we applied Armor Dissolve. Probably best if we don't have Armor Dissolve on the target. Just so it can be more fair. Okay. Downside with this though is you have to aim. So if you move around, I moved my leg and accidentally kicked the thing too much. But yeah, we'll go after 90 seconds of this, and then we'll test Ocerata A0 on field, and then we'll put it up against Annabella. Sure, we'll just go to a minute and a half. Hi, Derico. Welcome, welcome. Okay. 681.2. Let me just, make a note of everything. Carrot on the field. DPS. We'll probably do 3 passes, and then we'll just get we'll use the median from this one. Okay. So first pass we used 681.2 million. Alright, second pass. Alright, we'll just do 3 passes of each. Carrot's on-field does not change with advancement, so we can, like, ignore the stuff there. Alright, so we just get all these numbers. But yeah, the reason why I want to do it this way is just because crit RNG. Just to make sure we have all our bases covered for that. So we got 687 million. 687 million, okay. And then we'll do a third pass now. And then I'll probably do 3 passes with scale to compare. And then I'll do like Ocerata. I'll measure Ocerata and then we'll do Annabella as our measurements. I'll probably make like actual guide then, I guess. Well, we're just gonna be gathering data for it. Hi, One Spirit. Welcome, welcome. So that's 684.3 million. Alright. I don't know, man. I don't know if they'll give me code again. The last time they made the codes, they fucked it up and like my code expired. Remember, like, we were supposed to have codes for like each of us from the podcast, but then like they accidentally had them expire like within a couple hours. They never fixed it. Right? There was supposed to be one code with my name in it, one with Mr. Cake, one with Maggie, one with what would Touch Me Not, and then one with thing. But like they porked it. They borked the code. No, I just been tired the past bit, man. Right. I was tired after work the other day, and there's like the other thing that I did laundry and shit as well after work as well the other day. And then today I did taxes. I had to go through everything I just filed for my taxes, which is not fun. Organizing everything all over again, and then going in, bring all the shit there, like bring it to the tax accountant and getting everything handled. Pain. Pure pain. And especially when you know like the bullshit on the fact that the government already knows all this shit, but for some stupid fucking reason they're like, nah, you have to go tell us everything we already know. It's ridiculous, man. Right, and they had to do this every year, and I had to like pay the fucking tax accountant to get everything sorted, like $80. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, it's just pain, man. Alright, so we got our baseline number there for thing. Now let's do carrot with skill. And we'll do 3 passes of this. I wanna like just compare on-field stuff, and then we can do calcs for all the other shit. Oh wait, I forgot we were supposed to like use skill off cooldown. Oh yeah, you can jump cancel her skill and still get all the hits, which is kind of crazy. As you can see, you can jump cancel her skill and still get all the hits. Don't know why. You just can. No, Serata's main DPS. We're just comparing the damage difference. I'm gonna compare A0, A1, A3, A6 Ocerata. We're gonna like slowly upgrade Ocerata to compare with these baseline numbers. Alright, 1797 mil. I'm just getting like individual, like super specific data on everything, so I can extract out how much damage each thing did individually. So the skill from her counts as passive damage. Right, the skill proc is passive damage. Right, the explosion there is passive damage. You get initial hit? Wait. Well, I still get the explosion if I don't get the initial thing. No. You can jump cancel her skill, but you have to start the animation first. And get some of the hits off. So that's like a fun little fact. Right, that's 53.15 mil. And then we'll do a. I'm just gonna cast the whole skill another time just so we can see. Yeah, you can jump cancel the skill. And get a little bit of get an extra head start on doing damage. You can jump cancel it. So that's fun. I'm curious, wait. Alcerada needs a skill to do damage anyways. Alcerada stuff though is purely on field. Does he have any like buff that's noteworthy here? Oh yeah, it's 10% final damage. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna do 2 more test passes of the skill here. But yeah, you like once the thing starts the animation, you can jump cancel the skill and still get all the hits. It's slightly better to jump cancel. But like you're not getting that much more damage. You're getting like a fraction of a second of extra hit. But hey, it is an optimization you can do. Wait, that's 21.92 mil. Wait, what happened on Top Twitter? I was like all having to just jump the thing. Alright, what happened? I don't really check it all too often. This one? Screenshot challenge? Oh, what am I looking for? Where's the post about feedback? What's this one? Received lots of feedback suggestions. It voices all the authorizers that therefore after carefully reading, we have planned corresponding optimization lists. Alright, here, let's see. Okay. Top optimization list and future update plans. Since the release of 4.7, we have received lots of feedback and suggestions, and we deeply understand that it is the voice of all authorizers that have helped us progress and grow. Therefore, after carefully reading and considering your feedback, we have planned corresponding optimization lists. Along with various updates for ToF itself, we therefore hope to take this opportunity to share these optimizations and updates with every authorizer. Alright, optimization plans. After successfully acquiring the operational rights, we finally have a more effective way to listen to all authorizers. However, simply hearing your voices is not enough. We are committed to taking concrete actions to meet your expectations for the long-term operations of ToF. In response to the most frequently raised concerns, we will gradually implement the following optimization. Registering process optimization. We have received and observed that many authorizers encountered issues due to unclear registration procedure during the transfer process, leading to them being incorrectly marked as minors. This, in turn, caused further complications, such as access restrictions and payment difficulties. To address this, we will refine the registration process to ensure greater clarity during age verification and resolve all the bugs, allowing all players to seamlessly access the game and complete transactions. Alright, here we go. 2. Global payment system optimization. We plan to expand local currency payment options in regions such as Japan, Korea, and Southeast Asia. Moving forward, we will continue refining the global payment system, ensuring greater flexibility and reducing reliance on a single currency. Our goal is to better accommodate the diverse needs of authorizers worldwide. Alright. 3. Comprehensive customer service system optimizations. We recognize that our customer service as vital channel for receiving feedback from authorizers still has areas that needs improvement. Moving forward, we will implement comprehensive optimizations, including enhancing the localization of server languages and improving response times to provide a more efficient and seamless support experience. As we continue the long-term operations of ToF, we will remain dedicated to addressing these issues with authorizers' experience as our top priority. Our commitment to ongoing optimizations and improvements remains steadfast. Additionally, we sincerely encourage all authorizers to actively share their valuable suggestions through the community channels and in-game feedback platforms. Alright, here we go. Future update plans. After 4.8 update, we will introduce the exciting new 5.0 Kylo sector. We are confident that the future of ToF will offer authorizers an unparalleled experience. The journey through Kylo will present groundbreaking sci-fi elements like never before, with an even higher level of completion than ever before. Okay. Alright, 5.0 Kylo sector. Alright. A new sci-fi chapter in ToF. From version 1.0 to 4.0, we've been unfolding the story of Ida. In 5.0, the narrative will shift to an entirely new stage, where the vast universe awaits, featuring space pirates, space cage, and origin residents. The upcoming stage will transcend previous dimensions, employing extraordinary layout logic and presentation techniques, offering an experience unlike anything before. Alright, the first thing here, continue the realistic sci-fi plot. We traced the hidden storyline that occurred before 1.0 timeline, meticulously piecing together clues to uncover the truth behind everything. Who are you? Where did you come from? Where are you going? These 3 questions, repeatedly asked by Antoria, will become the soul-searching queries we confront in Kylo. Why were the people forced to remain in space for half a century? Will Kylo people who despise Omnium and the Tower of Fantasy support Plotty's plan to rebuild the towers? And with the arrival of the authorizers, how will the future of the Kylo people unfold? Authorizers, a new crisis is approaching, but we are the unstoppable EM Blade. Guys, unstoppable EM Blade over here, okay? We are the unstoppable EM Blade. And every challenge can be resolved with ease. Alright. 2. Bring a sci-fi setting within reach. We know that in the grand scale of the universe, humanity's reach is an incredibly small, and there are countless unknowns waiting for us to explore. However, we are fortunate to possess advanced technology that enables us to pilot spacecraft and venture into uncharted space. In the guest host sector, we will pilot mechs through space and engage in epic battles against fierce enemies. In the future, we will bring even more sci-fi concepts to life, including planetary infrastructure, space pirates, and a host of other gameplay features currently in development. We believe that the Kylo sector will exceed your expectations for a sci-fi open world, where humanity's triumph over the unknown will become a reality. Create even better character designs. Alright, this is the third point. To usher in the impressive Kylo sector, ToF will undergo a complete overhaul of its character models and rendering technology this year. The ToF studio has always placed a strong emphasis on exploring innovative artistic expressions on what we call technical excellence. We are committed to continually enhancing the rendering techniques for character models, improving polygon counts, and refining various aspects of character design. However, turning technical experience into the vitality of characters is still a challenge we continue to tackle. Moving forward, we will set higher standards for character designs, ensuring that our technical prowess translates into lifelike vitality. This will enhance character development, showcasing their unique charm and allowing authorizers to genuinely feel their presence and authenticity. We aim to make a breakthroughs in character design with the upcoming 5.0 Kylo sector, so stay tuned for more demonstrations related to character designs in the future. Alright, here we go. Now, here we go. They're talking about the MMO features, right? Make ToF your exclusive social space. First point here. More fun crew events. Crews are the heart of the social interactions in the game. Moving forward, we will introduce more exciting events, instances, and cooperative gameplay modes focused on crews, ensuring that every authorizer has plenty of fun and engaging content to enjoy. We will enhance the ways players can interact with crews, allowing every authorizer to feel connected to one another. We will create a warmer and livelier atmosphere where players can unwind and release stress in a more engaging and supportive environment. In the future, we will introduce more fun and engaging crew events, allowing every authorizer to collaborate, support each other, share achievements, and enjoy relaxing and fun interactive experiences. I guess? Alright, sure. A lot of fluff there, but we'll see what they actually do. Alright, the second point here. Create a place where players can gather and socialize. Before realizing it, the international version of ToF is about to celebrate its 3rd anniversary. Recently, we noticed that many ToFers in the community have come to cherish the time spent together in game, whether it's sharing their latest changes with friends or wandering under the stunning starry sky. These are the special moments that truly define the experiences of ToFers. In truth, we're all adventurers in our own lives, navigating various challenges and overcoming tough tasks every day. When the journey ends and we lay down the weight of our responsibility, we all yearn for the warmth of the tavern's hearth, where we can casually chat, share stories, and reflect on what's happened recently. We hope to put together such a place for everyone, creating a social space that feels warm, inviting, and free from any burdens. Alright, here we go here. Reforming the development systems of ToF. To achieve our goals, we are committed to making more changes. First, we will minimize the content that creates unnecessary social pressure over the past few years. We've all undergone significant shifts in our perspective, however, some clear consensus has emerged. No one enjoys tedious, random development systems or repetitive tasks like daily mining. Wait, we had daily mining since when? What? Wait, when have we ever done mining, man? For sure. What everyone truly values are experiences that offer a genuine sense of achievement. With this in mind, We will focus on tackling these pain points and work towards better solutions. We will we will optimize the existing development system to free players who have been burdened by random stats, allowing them to enjoy a more predictable and enjoyable development without the frustration of uncertainty. Additionally, we will dedicate substantial effort to gradually identify and streamline the more cumbersome aspects of previous development system, making progression more seamless and efficient. To ensure that the time and effort of our authorizers are not in vain, we will also enhance some of the previously popular characters, improve their introduction experience, and ensure their development remains within a reasonable and rewarding time frame. In the future, we will remain committed to this goal in the long term. Through continuous improvements, we aim to make sure that progression no longer feels like a burden to authorizers upon logging in. Instead, we want everyone to truly enjoy the core experience of the game, relaxing and having fun through collaboration and communication with other authorizers, relieving stress and giving everyone a sense of joy. The journey ahead will unfold in a brand new world. We are committed to evolving alongside everyone through constant innovation, and we invite authorizers to share their thoughts and feedback with us together. We will continue to move forward on this exciting journey. Buff brings you a side story. True, that's been like there since forever, right? But yeah, there you go. There we go. That's what they say here. We'll see. Some of the stuff seems a bit scuffed with how they worded it. But we'll see, right? We'll see how they plan to rework gearing or whatever. I don't understand why they put daily mining here. I don't get this part. Because I don't think we've ever done any mining. Well, we'll see. Well, this is what they have here in their trends. I mean, didn't CN get this like a month ago? Didn't they like CN get like this optimization thing too, or whatever? Some of this stuff they just added a bit of extra stuff at the top here. But like this part from future update plans onwards, didn't they have this like? Didn't they say this as well to the CN players and stuff? I guess it's like just how they translated it. They probably just like took what they did and put the other stuff through translation. But like, it makes sense that we're gonna get this stuff anyways, right? This is what they told the people in CN before. So yeah, it makes sense that like this happens, but I'm gonna guess, I don't know, ChatGPT or DeepSeek translation board something. That's why I had some of those things there. But hey, you know what? They actually use the word fun here, imagine. Imagine actually using the word fun. Yeah, DeepSeek. Yeah, probably DeepSeek. They have their model now. No need for ChatGPT VPN credits anymore. Just use DeepSeek. They probably run it locally too, maybe. I don't know. Because you can. But yeah, like this is kind of funny because like usually when you were like looking through and reading through all this crap from like a bunch of other games or whatever, it's just kind of funny. It's kind of funny how like very rarely we even see this word being used. Imagine. Yeah, it's probably daily mission, yeah. I mean, like, most people don't even do daily bounties. Unless you just want to stockpile and collect standard banner pulls. But yeah, they're probably going to optimize them by getting rid of it and just moving all this stuff to the weekly progress bar. Right? But yeah, I need Veron. I mean, eventually you just finish that. But yeah, hi No Limit Temptation. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Alright, let's redo the test pass on Carrot because, like, it kinda... I'm bored here. Alright, we wanna get proper, like, numbers are. You still have 2 still? Damn, you're behind. Even my ult is finished with all of them. Even my ult is finished. But yeah, you can like jump cancel carrot skill partially. Oh, I didn't even use the 30-day free outfits. I already had them. Most of them I already had. I still have the vouchers in my. I still have the vouchers for like the 2 outfits I don't have in my inventory unused. But yeah, this is a new character. And you want carried on field, best thing you can do is hold attack. That's the biggest damage in her kit. It's her hold. It's just holding left click, but you have to aim at the target. Yeah, new thing payment. Yeah, I mean it makes sense because like they have to deal with other currencies now, but not just, you know. Okay, yeah, we'll just say around that much. Okay, let's do Asurada on field DPS A0. Alright, we're gonna go check Asurada on field A0. We're just gonna get like our test passes compared all across the board. And then I'll probably do a like a separate like comparison to Void Piercer on field. Wait, I forgot exactly how the hell you're supposed to do Asurada properly. Was it double? Do I double dodge every cycle? I think it was. Yep. It's only short term, man. We're gonna go to Kylo in 5.0. Right, we're going straight to Kylo once we get to 5.0. Okay, 848 mil. Uh, Alright, that's the first pass. So, like, Acerata, slightly higher on-field damage than Carrot. But Carrot also has her off-field shit, too. Like, if you just had low advancement Acerata, he's just useless. Because, like, what? Base Acerata doesn't, like, do shit. But yeah, I'm just measuring them in, like, isolation. But I'm doing, like, 90-second purses. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, A0 Ocelot is, like, really bad. Okay. So this is 818 mil. Oh, what's the ratio of normal and skill? So... Okay. But yeah, sure. Wait. This is just... We'll get the bathtub here. Do 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 do. Alright, where's the bathtub? Let me find it. Oh, right. I'll make myself smaller to fit in. There we go. Okay, so I recorded that one. It's just so weird having her hold the 3 swords. Look how small she is next to Mia. Next to Mia. That's the comparison there. No, someone should make a mod where they just make Mia her size. And just call it like Big Mia. Big Mia mod. Where they just scale up Mia to be their size. Alright, Mia over Carrot. Let Carrot cook. Okay. Alright, I'll see you around then. So 843 mil. Okay. Uh, 782. Normal. How much was skill? 56.51. Okay. Any rerun banner? I mean, I don't know. Flame rerun, obviously, right? After that, I don't know. There's a rumor about altered rerun, but I don't know. Alright, let's go compare this thing. Yeah, no Dr. Claire video for global. Alright, we're gonna use Annabella now as our next point of comparison. Oh, she's a support. She does less on-field than Void Piercer. If we're talking about Flame on-field. Alright. Annabella, very simple. 658.2 mil. Alright, there we go. That's Annabella on field. This is without the extra dodge matrices, but I just wanted to use fully background stuff just to make it nice and simple here. Alright, we can do a Void Piercer comparison now. Because, like, Annabella had guaranteed crit there with her stuff. She was guaranteed critting. So I don't need to bother retesting for crit variance. Because she was already critting all the time. But she didn't have enough dodges, so, like, her on-field is lower than, Serrata on-field. It's lower than Carrot as well. But Annabella also had her other stuff in here. Annabella also has, you know, her own personal damage has Resignore. Right, she ignores 30% on her own personal damage. And then she lowers enemy resistance by 10%. Oh, but that's its own other thing. Well, low advancement Ocerata is just garbage. Here's the thing, right? Low advancement Ocerata is bad. Because, like, he does no fucking damage. A0 Ocerata does no damage, man. Alright, let's look at Void Piercer. I'm gonna retest them real quickly just to get a good number boost. Because I added Void Piercer here. Alright. Okay. Just gonna do 3 test passes on Void Piercer. Because like the goal is to just equalize every single thing so that there's no like extra variables at play. What do you mean? Collection bonuses have been a thing in gacha since forever, man. I've seen some games where they even make it so like you get like extra passives for owning multiple like global, like as a global bonus passive for having skins. I've seen that shit before too. $19.62. Yeah, I heard about that. That stuff does not surprise me though, man. I've seen stuff where you get like actual like big stat buffs and stuff in some games. Extra damage modifiers, extra crit rate modifiers, extra all sorts of things before. In some older games. For owning characters and skins. $19.42. Okay. I'm going to then retest Carrot on-field ult attack. Just so I can get a new fair baseline to adjust the multiplier by. Because of Void Piercer. For on-field numbers. And then we can do a test with Lihuo. As on field, and then I'll probably do one as well with a test with Flame Nonyan, maybe. We can do. What we're trying to do here is isolate for variables so we can make get raw data for like actual stuff here. So 1061 mil. I'm gonna do like another 2 passes, just so I can figure out an appropriate multiplier and readjust all my numbers. Ocerato's like Garbo, man. Ocerata, like without advancements, is actually just bad. Like really bad. I'm trying to just get raw baseline numbers for everything, so I can crunch them for calculations. I'm just trying to make sure I know the appropriate multiplier to adjust all my numbers with Void Piercer in here. A tank team. But why use Carrot in tank team? Why Carrot? Because, like, Carrot doesn't really have any utility for that stuff. So, like, why Carrot in tank? Yeah, 1057. Okay. I'll do one more pass. Alright, cause like I'm gonna make like an actual like damage comparison stuff. Comparing flame on-field DPS numbers. I'm gonna have to like use the calc to readjust for like plotty on-field, but you know. Let's just say though, like at low advancements, Ostrada on-field is so bad. We're not looking at those numbers here, we're looking at the total damage number. There's a damage breakdown chart there. That's what we're looking for. But like, let's just say A0 Ostrada is so bad. He does like less than half the damage of A1 Void Piercer. Once we adjust for the stuff. Oh, I got kicked out. Yeah, that's because like they borked the thing here. We timed out. I have to redo that test. Okay. We timed out of there. Like, Ostrada is just garbage until like A3 or something. Even then, A3 Ostrada is like, it's not even like really that worth. Because like the idea was like, I'm going to go, like I'm gonna grab all the data here. I'm gonna go put the stuff, like calc all the numbers in there and like how useful things are there. But yeah. So like here's the thing though, the strongest flame comp should be with Ostrada still temporarily. Assuming everything is maxed out. But at low advancements, Ostrada is complete dog shit. At low advancements, Ostrada is complete dog shit. And like, the thing is, like, the thing I plan on including as well is what happens if targets are a boss or whatever, or what happens when targets are considered other things. Alright, that's 1109. Okay. Let me just get the average of the other numbers, so I know what multipliers to apply. Alright, I'll do 6. So that's a 1.58x multiplier. Okay. Okay, so I have to multiply all these numbers by 1.58x. Okay. So if I adjust the numbers accordingly then, if Ocerana was getting me around, how much was it? 848, plus 818, plus 843, divide that by 3. Okay, so 836 times 1.58. So his on-field thing adjusted is 131.21. Okay. A0 adjusted is 1321 million. Caret unfield equals that's 11. Oh, we'll just say 1109. Right, so like here's the thing, right? Carrot deals almost the same on-field damage as Ocerata, only slightly less. If we're talking about A0 Ocerata. Right, so like 1321, divide that by 1109. It's only 20% stronger there. Okay. So I know what type of multiplier adjustments to make there. Let's go compare it to Liho, and then we can multiply the thing across there too. Just gonna make sure we have like all of Liho's things. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, what am I missing then? Oh, skill. Okay. Oh, that wipes it clean. Interesting. Okay. That wipes it entirely clean. Got it. Let me just put on Void Piercer matrices real quick. so we can do a nice fair comparison here. Because the goal here is to see how much, like, what's the better on-field, and we're gonna scale it up. And then go from there. Oh yeah, I think I should just start with all the stacks. I should just start with all the Luho stacks. The fuck? Why are they not applying? Because, like... Did this thing bug out? Oh, fuck, Luho bugged out. Okay, let's go back in here. Are the marks even appearing? Okay. I just want to make sure all the marks are here and then test with that. Alright, what do we have here? We have 4, 5, 6, 7. What am I missing? Wait, did I just remove all the things? Oh, what was this search thing anyway? Oh, okay, yeah, we can ignore this search thing then. I just want to make sure we have a good DPS baseline comparison for everything. Okay. Alright, 723 damage. We're gonna have to do adjusted after. Uh... We have to multiply the number from here by 1.58 later to scale things accordingly to be fair in line with the other numbers for when we're using Void Piercer for testing, but yeah. Let's just say Levo's on-field is higher than Carrot's. From this initial numbers. Alright, that's 740 mil. Alright, that's 736. Okay. So then we have 723 plus what was 732 plus 736. Divide that by 3, roughly 730. Times 1.58. So adjusted is 1153.9, 1154. So yeah, Leho does higher on-field damage than Carrot. Same time with Leho, you're also getting what is it? With Leho. The thing you're also getting. Right, you have the other buffs for the other shit. Although these damage buffs here won't really apply to Carrot anyways, because passive damage for a lot of this stuff. So that's not really super relevant. But yeah, we got that going on there. But yeah, you do have 15% resistance ignore though. So like, here's the thing, right? Let's say we have like a Bygone, and this is where like Osterata is just funny. Right, so like Osterata is like 1321. Right? Times, let's say 1 minus. Let's say you have Shred, you have 30% Shred. From your other 2 units, let's just say you do. What was it? Yeah, 0.37. 375 times 1 minus 0.3. So you're actually doing 974 million to Bygone. Right, we're gonna be using Bygone's resistance as our comparison here. Thing is though, right? Aliho, we have an extra 15% Resignor, so it's 1154 times 1 minus 0.375 times 1 minus 0.45. So like, Liho is about the same. And this isn't Bygone. Like, Liho only slightly worse. Right, A0 Osterata about there. This is Bygone. But if we go into group content like raid and stuff, where resistance is 50% or higher, then Liho is slightly stronger than Osterata here. But that's our A0 comparison. Right, we did our A0 thing. Let's just put Void Piercer back. We're gonna go get Osterata to A1, and then we'll do A3, and then A5. And then A6. And then we can do like actual parsing on everything else. Technically speaking on Carrot, we could just like get her to A3 anyways, doesn't matter. We'll just compare A6 last, because A6 also does this thing. We'll deal with the A6 comparison on them last. With Void Piercer though, we can just leave it as is, because like these don't... I can't remove my advancements on Void Piercer, but they're all passive damage increases, and we're already gonna like work with the multipliers in mind. So, like, we'll keep that as is. A1 increases coordinated attack of roleplay by 100%. So how much of a damage increase is this? We won't need to do adjustments on this time. We can just go straight because we're just going to be comparing using these weapons. Okay. Alcerada here. Let's go. Oh wait, I went for longer than I should have. God damn it. I screwed that up. I was supposed to stop at 90 seconds. I was supposed to stop at 90. Right, we just want to average three passes. Okay. So that's 14 mil. Okay. 1402. Alright, next test passed in Avasarada. Alright, 1416 mil. And then this one is what? 1322 normal. $88.68 mil skill. Okay. Alright, you have a good night then, Zedmeister. We're just gonna keep collecting data here. About everything. $14.01 mil. Okay. So this time, this was... What's this thing here? This is 1316 mil normal. 82.53 skill. Okay. So let's just get the average of that one. 14 1402 plus 1406 plus 1401 divide by 3. 1403 mil. Right, like Oserata on field goes from what? 1403. Divide that by 1321. That's a 6% increase for Oserata's damage. But that's not overall parse increase. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom and I'll be right back. And then we'll do Oserata A3 comparison, and then we'll get the A5. We'll get all of that stuff sorted out. And then we'll figure out the carrot thing. And then we can do like other parse comparison stuff there. But yeah, I'll be right back. Right? Like the thing is hasn't died down completely yet. There's still like variants and all the other stuff going around. Okay, cool. This one's fine. Wait, did they seriously not patch this out? So that's how you get through the maze. Yeah, unfortunately, Alpha will always stay exclusive. Unfortunately. It is what it is. What it is, what it is. What it is, what it is. What it is. Okay, let's go pull some more cuttlefish, I mean. To get their cuttle bones. No, this is from Tokyo Xanadu. Wait. You get the poop in your face. I bet you wish you were the camera. I bet you wish you were the camera. Kidnapping just so you can take advantage of it. You just take it from one place and bring it somewhere else. Right, and it's just really fast at moving too. Of course you are. But yeah, like this shit is crazy. Actually goes crazy. Right, this shit actually goes hard. It has like no... Bed does not sound like a great time. Right? Hospital bed doesn't sound like a great time. Why the hell are they recommending me Genshin crap? No thanks. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we show me what it looks like? Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh yes, that part. Get into the interior. You didn't know how people made tall buildings, so yeah, you sure couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know either. Apparently that's what my brother studies though. What the hell is up with... both trapped inside. They both got trapped inside. They both got trapped inside. That was too easy. That was way too easy. They got distracted and they got trapped inside. Alright, back to the skill thing again. What the hell are you doing here? You're holding a flower? He's holding a flower. I did not know Enderman could hold flowers. And it's coming after us? Okay. Oh, we're just surfing around now. Okay. They just put us straight into the surfing section. I mean, I don't think you got sections like this in your Tails game. Oh, there's the eye. They looked at us. Welcome back. You're always here, you never left? Okay, cool. Alright, we go back here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, she has a TV character model. What do they want?
Okay, so this is the accusation? Uh-huh.
Yeah, can you look at the... You struggle. You struggle. We got him to use struggle. You got him to use struggle. His ace Pokemon was the Kamala that got walled until it used struggle. Okay. I'm back. Right. So let's do our next thing with Ocerata then. Let's get him to A3. Okay. training center. Alright, let's get loaded on in. Okay. So A3 for Acerada. What do we get for A3? For every 1 after image on the field, increase the damage of unstoppable momentum. If there are 5 after images on the field, and then it doubles it, right? So like the big dodge plunge damage should now be doubled over what it was before. And the other increase for Acerada later on is what? A5 for every after image consumed by triggering unstoppable momentum. You get a shield, so A5 don't matter. And then it's just A6 for the increase that thing. The what's it called? The 10% becomes 33%. Where you get 23% damage boost there. And then this one you get 24% final damage. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Blink Wolves. And welcome, welcome. Right now we're just getting like all sorts of just base fundamental damage here, so I can work with things later. For nice fair comparisons. Okay, 2057. So this is 2057 mil. Which would put that right in line with... That basically makes it so he does about the same damage as on-field Void Piercer here. But that's also including Void Piercer's other shit. Alright, because like the thing is, at least with Void Piercer, a lot of this stuff applies off-field too, right? You do get the, right, where is it here? The flame one. Yeah, you get the 35% dot, and this thing, and then you get the homing projectiles, which all trigger off-field. Alright, you get all of this stuff off-field on Void Piercer. So technically, for the proportion of Void Piercer's damage, I guess I should split it up a bit. For comparison. I should redo the Void Piercer parts to split it a bit more nicely on how much is like activates on field and how much is off field. Because like yeah. Alright. The split down this one is 1962 mil normal then 92.68 scale. What do you mean censored Ocerata? The fuck? Dolphins turn T. Oh boy. Okay. $19.74 mil. Alright, what's the proportions here? 1877 mil normal, and then 89.49 scale. Okay. $19.72 mil. Okay. So this one is 0.884 normal, 88.23 skill. I might have accidentally borked the first test with this one then. Let me redo this one because the first one was like a big outlier. $19.54 mil. Interesting. This is definitely just crit variance here. And clone spawning RNG. I'll just use 4 passes for this one and just average all 4 of the numbers out. Okay, this one's 18.69 mil. Normal. 84.35 mil skill. Okay. Serrata A3. Alright, so we got 2057 plus 1974 plus 1972 plus 1954. Divide this by 4. That gives us 1989. Okay. Like, that's just interesting though, like how Austin needs like Ocerata A3 just to do like about the same damage as Void Piercer. Right, like Void Piercer A1 is equal to about Ocerata A3 if you're using them purely as on-field. But like, a lot of Void Piercer stuff works off-field too. Okay. Cool. Wait, I didn't check. Did they add like another Evolution Vanguard here? Yeah, we have Seraph here. Cool. Oh wow. We can see all of this shit here. Interesting. We got to see all of that stuff there. Alright. Let me just double check to make sure I understand correctly how the thing works. Okay, is that flame damage? Let me just double check. Yep, that is flame damage. Okay, good to know. That is good to know. That is exactly what we got. We wanted to know here. Alright, cool. So this just straight up is just an extra thing added on, where you get 24% final damage. Okay. But since we get extra 24% final damage, how much final damage do we have? So we can calculate it out. Did we have before? We had 16 plus 22. Right, we need to get rid of all of those things there. We also had... I guess we don't need to count that one, we just need to look at the matrices. Plus another 16. Plus 10. Okay, so then that adds a 24 on top. One point. This would be 1.64. Oh wait, no, we should do 1.64, divide that by 1.88. Oh yeah, you know, I should just add all the other buffs that should have been applied to. Or no, we'll just ignore those things and we'll just get rid of the... Whatever, we'll just test the thing and just multiply by 0.87. So we know the increase over base for the actual skill damage there. from the extra 900% attack proc. Okay. We're gonna need to get the weapon charge up. So we can test this fairly with full weapon charge. Okay, cool. Why is the target burning? The fuck? Okay, must have just been a visual bug. Alright, cool. Oh, we're testing every single thing and isolating every variable, just so I can appropriately just measure everything. So 2901 for this number. This would be what, 2901? So with this thing, that would be 133 mil plus what else? Okay, cool. And well, we're trying to get a bunch of data so we can like look at all the numbers and compare them, right? So here's something funny. Void Piercer A1 is stronger than Ocerata A3 if you were to use them only as an on-field DPS. But like a lot of the thing with Void Piercer Flame works off field. So that's a funny little thing. Right, that's a funny little thing there. Game be weird that way. But yeah. And then we'll do like we'll do like the full contest of this. And then we'll do a comparison with replacing Alcerada with Lynn. And then I'll do one where we replace it with what's her face? In here with Nola. Yeah, cause Alcerada is Pepega, man. Like the thing is, the base like the thing is, it's not even that. So like I was including all of this part of the skill, and then I was including all of Alcerada's skill. When I was doing the thing there, I was isolating for variables, and then like it's like, yeah, Alcerada's kind of scuffed. That said, here's the thing, right? Alcerada like only works on field, while Void Piercer Flame, half your damage will happen even if you're not on field. This is just like me doing like the comparison things there if you were to use them as the wrong role, right? In terms of pure on-field damage, technically speaking, if we isolate Void Piercer's off-field stuff, it's a lot lower. It is lower than what Alcerada has, but slightly better than what Carrot has for on-field. Right? Because like the thing is, right, you know, the flame stuff, right? The 35% damage per second dot, that will happen regardless if you're on field or not. Right? It'll happen no matter what. Same with the you know, the proc here, the 3 procs of this stuff. They will happen regardless of whatever is going on. Right? So we could probably do a thing where we just isolate the on-field number with the off-field, and then I can do a comparison there. Right, because like that's the thing. But like, yeah, Alcerada has to be on field to do any damage. Alright, let's get the second test pass on Carrot. You can jump cancel part of Carrot's skill, by the way. Okay. The fuck? 3499. Did I do the first one right? I'm gonna have to redo the first the test pass. Alright, let's see. 1348 mil plus 1 passive plus okay, I'm gonna do 2 more test passes here just to double check. You're not really gonna be using sheets though, because it's just a bit of a pain. I'm just getting like the regular data here and just computing the things out. Well, I guess I will eventually make into a sheet after I average the values, but like, you get what I mean. Yeah, no, the first parse, the first test pass was like scuffed. I see that now. Even the second part of the test pass would be scuffed. Alright, 3626. I'm probably gonna do like more test passes on this one. I feel like there might be something weird going on. Unless I'm just not getting the explosions to crit nicely. Which could be that. I'm gonna guess the explosions aren't critting. That's why the number is like, some of the other passes are lower. I'll do a couple more test passes. Yeah, we'll go to 5 test passes, I think. To 5 or 6. Just so we can get this stuff to normalize a bit better. Because the range is already pretty big. It's probably just like crit variance. Because like the way like Carrot's damage works is like you have like a bunch of like super big ticks. But if they don't crit, it's scuffed. With what you lose out on. Alright, that's 3645. That's 1347 mil. Okay, and then we have 1923 mil. And then the skill is 35.1. 375.1 mil skill. Okay. Yeah, we'll do one more test pass. If it's consistent again on the third one, we'll throw out the first two passes. Because it's probably just a bad crit RNG. Because like the other stuff we were testing, the stuff was all a lot more in line. It's probably just the first two were anomalies. Oh wow. Yeah, no, this one had even better crit RNG. 4035. Alright. 40385 mil. The fuck is that crit RNG here? It's like the on-field damage is within range. It's just the passive damage tick is critting more often. Sometimes. It is really, really bizarre. Okay, this one's 1342 mil. Okay, yeah, we'll do one more pass and then we'll just average them all out. Because it's definitely just crit RNG. And like the thing is, we have like 80, like what, 88% crit or something? Yeah, we have just over 88% crit, almost 89%. And we're getting such a wide range of crit variants, which is crazy. Oh wait, I screwed that up. Because I accidentally jump canceled too early one of the skill hits. Yeah, it's like, because here's the thing, right? The reason why is like there's these explosions that do 8400% attack. This is why we have such weird variants. When this happens, it's big. When this crits, it's huge. When it doesn't crit, it's also a huge loss. It's because of this number right here. It's so high. Right? Because of that, we're getting like the big variance there. It's a very big tick. Because that's where the damage from the skill comes from. Those like these really big ticks. But yeah. No, the explosions happen pretty quick. This is the last one. I just realized I canceled it too early. What you want is the thing to like still get hit to maximize damage. Yeah, because it's not like you have these individual super big ticks. And that's why you have all this variance. Wait, why isn't the explosion happening? Huh? Interesting bug. If you cancel it too early, even though you get the extra hits, it's not counting. The fuck? There we go. Yeah, there is headshots. It counts as hitting a weak point if you hit a headshot. But like, very few things can actually just shoot it. It's a mostly not thought of mechanic. Yeah, no, we're fine now. Oh, why isn't the explosion happening? Okay. At least now we're getting explosions here. Yeah, because we're supposed to get 3 explosions. Now we're not getting a single one. God damn it. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Explosions really ticking that high. God damn it, now the explosions didn't trigger again there. There's no way it's like actually gonna be practical to animation cancel this properly in combat. No way you're gonna be able to account for that safely. Yeah, I think the skill thing has to spin twice. You have to like focus on one part, watch it spin twice before you jump cancel. No, I think I know why now. I think I get it. You have to wait for 2 full spins and then you jump cancel for like half the animation. That's why. Because I'm only doing 1 spin, I'm not getting it. But when I get the 2 full spins, I'm getting it. Right? It has to spin twice. See? I let it spin twice. And now we get it. Damn it. It's so annoying when like the timing. Yeah, that's a fail. The things you do, man, to optimize. The things you do. I don't know why it's like coded that way. It's so weird. This thing is like so weirdly coded, man. Why does it show the Borg 6% when I know it's 10% now? Right, because like you need to apply the carrot grenade debuff. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just go with the higher number then. That would make sense as well, like with the crit variance there. Oh, let's just go with the 40-35. Times 0.87, I think it was. So its raw damage would be 3510. Is the increase over the base. What was the base one before? It was 1800. No, I must have screwed up the first one as well. But yeah, that becomes 900% over instead of 8400. We can just do the math on that one. Divide that by 8400. That's 10% increase on passive damage. Okay. Well, anyways, we at least know the number there. Considering what it is, though, the damage alone there is actually quite high. With all these buffs, all things considered. But yeah, we just weren't getting enough explosions before. Explosion damage is big. But yeah. It's just annoying when, like, yeah, you have the time to do the cancel. Because if you cancel too early, you won't get the explosion. It would actually be worse because then test server lag is more impactful there. Instead of private cactus. Because, like, I'm testing it on private cactus. Anyways, we got the data we need. So what I can do now is we can do, like, parse comparison stuff. What I'm gonna do first, initially. How do I de-advance the thing again? I know you can unadvance matrices. How do I do that? I remember there was a way to, like, remove the advancements. How the hell do you do that? I remember they had a thing. You had to, like, pay dark crystals to do it. Unless they got rid of it when they made this system. I remember, like, before we had presets, we could, like, pay dark crystals to, like, undo advancements on matrices. Did they actually, like, remove that button? Oh, here we go. I have to unequip it first. Okay, cool. Alright, we have all that stuff set here. I won't do inhabit. Pretty sure if we were to do inhabit though, you would actually want to inhabit, as weird as it sounds, you'd probably want to inhabit her. In this situation, you would want to inhabit Carrot. Despite on-fielding, thing, because of how inhabit works. You would ideally inhabit here. No, it's an old feature. It's been in the game since 1.5. It's been in the game since 1.5. The problem is they just hid the button. You can't have the thing equipped. Otherwise the button is like missing. So yeah, you've always been able to remove the advancements on matrices, but not on weapons. Which is a bit annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, you don't need any pre-charge at least, so we can go get our baseline number here. We'll do 3 passes. VPN. We'll do 3 test passes. Yeah, you never notice because you're never going to see it. It's like hidden, man. They really hid that. $13.05G. What's the split? 36.9 for Ocerata. 18.7% VPN, and then 43.7% carrot. And like, basically when you go to the cactus, this is how you determine who the hell gets the inhabit mark. The higher one gets the inhabit mark. So in this case, if you were to use inhabit, you're going to be putting it on carrot. Right, so carrot does most of the damage here. It's all off-field, like, right, her off-field damage is insanely high. Very bursty there. With her off-field damage. Honestly, like, that's kind of in line with what I'm, one sec. Oh, I should make sure I save the thing. I'll do that, I'll deal with that later. That's, like, very similar to what my Volt is parsing right now. Oh, but that's my Volt with the A3 Void Piercer matrices. I'll retest my Volt to make it fair, just to put as comparison. That's like, the Volt thing I use is technically more practical with Entoria main DPS for obvious reasons. Right, Entoria being able to teleport to the target, but also that comp that I normally use with Volt is, has 45% shred. But that's its own other thing. Let me just get a drink 1 sec. Okay. How you doing, Stall? Welcome, welcome. Alright, cool, we did that, right? Yep, so far we're doing well with this thing. $13.3K. Okay. And it's about the same ratios again. Yeah. Alright, we'll do one more test pass and then we can average that out. Okay. Honestly, this is a lot easier to like get done properly when you just like pay attention to your cooldowns and rotate it around that instead. With the animation cancel. Yeah, when I'm like rotating things properly and like in a really good rhythm here, I can do the animation cancel no problem. Yeah, we're seeing the explosions happen. Yeah, 13.6. Yeah, same ratios again. Okay. So that's what we have there. Let's compare the thing then with Void Piercer main DPS. I will get rid of Ocerata and put Nola. Right, we'll put Flame Nola. Wait, what the fuck is this thing I saw on Discord? No, never mind. Okay. So let's put in Nola. Right, let's say we don't have this. And we have Nola here. Honestly, in practice, this is probably better. Like, just in practice. Yeah, no, we can leave that as is. Oh wait, oh yeah, they gave us extra Nola matrices so we can compare maxed Nola matrices too. That's good. Right, we just want to do the passes like this. No, cause like they didn't give us GU and Plotty and stuff. They didn't give us Oscar or whatever as well to use as reference. So like, you know. Alright. Oh wait. I just realized I made a mistake. We don't want Carrot main DPS, we want Void Piercer main DPS. Okay. Oh fuck, I fucking Nola's discharge, man. Nola's discharge is a pain if we're stuck too high. But we do have enough hits to barely, like, trigger all the things. Fucking hell. It's so much of a pain because trying to cancel Nola is hard sometimes. Yeah. Because I have to land down after. Alright. Thanks for the follow as well, Eliozo Turk. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too badly. This is like the problem, because like we have to cancel in the air. Unless I can swap cancel. Maybe. I see. Well, welcome, man. We're testing the new character that's coming soon. We're just getting nice baseline numbers so we can do nice proper comparisons. But yeah, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask. Honestly though, doing this thing with a proper cancellation is pretty sweaty. Ah, I see. New characters, baby. Oh yeah, we should go mess around with our A3 skin for the lulz. Yeah, A3 skin is making. So 11G. First pass 11G. We have about 45%. $43.6%. Carrot. And then 9.4%. Alright, we'll do 2 more test passes. And then we'll compare the other one with like the altered copium stuff. With carrot main DPS, I guess. Okay. We want to start here. I'm gonna restart that over. I didn't activate properly. Okay. Oh wait, I screwed that up. God damn it. I screwed that one up. Wait, you know what I realized that we should do as like a suggestion? Because of how often we jump cancel discharges, we should ask for a toggle to just skip the discharge on certain things. That would be like super convenient. And it was especially help people on like mobile or whatever who might not be able to jump cancel properly. Oh wait, I just realized something. We have the wrong trade active, so I have to throw away the old number we had. The original number we have to throw it away. Because I forgot to change the trade off of Ocerata. I just wait, that's Ocerata's icon, I just noticed. Wrong trait. Carrot trait doesn't do anything. So we go to Void Piercer trait. I just noticed that. Yeah, because it's not like there's any other trait we can use. Oh, that's even worse then, man. That just means, like, this comp is even better. Because we were missing 12% damage. Even better than it should, than the thing. Like, no need for Ocerata, man. Yeah. Ocerata, like, actually bench. Cause like in real combat, this is a lot better than Ocerata. But like we're still only on A0. Yeah, 13.45G. No, not 12.45G versus 13G. It's like what, 45%? %45.3% VPN. 44%. Carrot. Yeah, because like if you think about it, right? Like even if we average the Austerata ones, which was what, 13.05 plus 13.3 plus 13.6. Right, we divide that by 3, that would have been 13.316 average. Like even in Bygone, right? 37.5 resistance, right? One minus 0.3. That's what, 9.82 real number? But then if we do this one, 12.45 times 1 minus 0.375 times 1 minus 0.45. Yeah, this is higher. This is technically stronger. We didn't average this out with 2 other passes, but like, this is technically stronger. This is technically stronger, despite only having 1 summon. Like, what the fuck? The fuck, man? Actually funny. Right, like, it's actually kind of funny. But yeah. Like, this is just funny, man. Like, actually, you just don't with Aserata. Despite only having the thing there. Right, this is A64P 0 star. This is just funny, man. Like, cause like in practice, like the problem with Aserata's enemy move too far away. The clones can't really hit the target. The clones of the coordinated attack don't exactly have the best range. So like if they're not like near the thing, they're not gonna get hit by the clones. So like in practice, if things moves around a lot, you know, less practical for the freaking clone. But yeah. And this is with like animation canceling and shit. Alright, let's go do our second pass. We'll do our second pass now. It's the same thing again. It was 12.42 G. Same ratios as before. This is just actually hilarious. Alright, this is like actually hilarious. Just a bench Ocerata. Ocerata bench. Because like in practice, it's just more practical to use Void Piercer on field than Ocerata. It's not like Ocerata's completely useless, because Origin of War is 60% healing reduction, very useful. Except DPS player need not apply. Because Origin of War is an even funnier meta. Right? Like, Origin of War meta is just even funnier, because the reality is, Origin of War we'd be using other shit. The real Origin of War meta is its own funny mess. Right? Where they just use Nanyan and Grey Fox and Nola there as Frost. Yes, the Void Piercer main DPS is stronger. So like, here's the thing, right? If you pretend, so like, here's the thing, right? A large chunk of Void Piercer's damage in Flame works off field. But here's the thing. Ocerata's entire kit is on field only. But Void Piercer's normal attack combination plus her skill stuff has the same modifiers as just using Ocerata on field. A3 Ocerata on field. In terms of all the multipliers. So like that's the thing with Ocerata there. Oh nice, yeah, I rated because you were playing. I was like ending off the stream the other day. But yeah. Well, welcome, right? I was like looking, who do I rate out after I was like, done looking at the stuff. Yeah, I know, I don't exactly have the greatest setup here. Hi, Grimjaw. Welcome. They fixed Carrot's numbers though. We actually have proper numbers on Carrot. As you can see here. They actually fixed it with global numbers. It's not the CN number anymore. So we can test it properly. So far, funny things though. Because, let's just say we be benching Ocerata, I guess, for Flame. They, like, in practice, just bench Ocerata. It's kind of funny. Alright, we'll try this thing again here. Right, we'll just get a third pass. Alright. Oh, that's fine. We know about the mic. Right. Put that other tick there. Yeah, we're doing Carrot, Void Piercer, Nola. Alright. 12.38. Then again, roughly same ratio as before. Okay. But yeah, this is just funny. Yeah. Though Carrot does less on-field than Void Piercer for Flame. So you would just run Void Piercer's main DPS like this. When you account for like enemy resistance, Ocerata is slightly higher on Cactus to use Ocerata instead of Nola here, but once you isolate for that, let's just say when you account for resistance even on like Bygone, this is stronger than using Ocerata by a little bit. It's like a very tiny difference, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. What other copium shit can we try now? There's stuff like Zeke. Who's gonna be on standard? Wait, who is on standard that we can mess around with? But then it's like, I don't know who I put as like the next one in. No, we'll just do the Lin one. Yeah, we'll just run this. And eventually you get more than enough resources to get everything to level 200 on the weapons. Character is level 100. Right, character level 100. Weapon just goes to level 200. Honestly, I should be using normal plus 9 instead of skill plus 9. I should have done normal plus 9. It would have been like a really tiny increase, but like, it increases an increase. There we go, we swapped it. We're not using the Smart Servant either. And this is just A0 matrix test. We'll slowly increase matrices after. We'll do A3 after. Don't have anything to replace here with. Alright, what's good here? I guess I just put in Ocerata 2-piece here. Yeah, that's probably the best placeholder here. Ocerata 2-piece with then Fenrir maxed out there. We're still... Oh, wait, no, we have to switch our trait as well. We want a Nola trait here. This one should be really good for Bygone. No, this is PC. You're on console. I wonder when though they're gonna get the console stuff to So to crossplay with PC, but this is on PC. This is the test server. This is not on the live server. This is advanced server. This is the test server. Right. So we're looking at stuff before they're released. Right. This is PC only. This is the test server. But yeah, this is the character that's gonna be released. After Entoria banner is gone, this is the next character right here. We're just testing to see how everything goes. Okay. I'm just gonna pre-charge everything. Just to make everything smoother for me. Alright. Yeah, we just hold the time here now. This is just the funny part. Now we just hold the talk. This one should be really strong for Bygone, at least for Bygone Copers. This attack is just do this for her. In this setup. But I don't recommend people on console do the setup because if you can't aim, well, you're kind of screwed. You need to be able to aim for this one. For on-field carrot. Too bad we don't generate that much charge for this. This was like, what, 11.2 G? Alright, let's do another run. Wait, how I got the avatar bottom right? You want the one with motocross gear? Ah. Oh, you mean this thing? Oh yeah, this is just my VTuber model that I made myself. This is just one of my outfits. But like, people put me in a bath towel earlier, so we're using this one with the bath towel. I have like so many other like outfit things for my own model. Like, I have a lot. different things there. Different outfits, but yeah. Okay. Let's get the second pass here. Yeah. If you want to play on console though and have the thing, you will need to like have a capture card to capture if you want to capture to hook up your console to your PC if you ever want to stream games from your console, right? You would need to get a capture card thing to do that. But obviously, since I'm just using this one PC to do everything, I just put it in OBS. Oh, nice. No. No burn, no debuff, you still have armor dissolve. No summons. There's like no gimmicks. Other than just hit a lot. Like there's like no gimmick or whatever. Other than just hit a lot so you can use her skill. Oh, rep. Yeah, it's ideally you want to have like either a laptop with a good graphics chip for video encoding if you want to do it that way, or like you need like a really powerful CPU to try to do CPU encoding. And like if you were to use like a Vtuber model of some sort and make your own, you also have to account for overhead for that stuff too. I just realized I got distracted and went over what we needed. But yeah. Because you always just want to have a little bit of extra headroom just in case. Okay. It's an old one, yeah. Oh, that's fine. Right, like, for a lot of people, if it still works, it still works. They don't buy a new one. Understandable. Like, in the living room. We've been using the same 1080p TV for the past almost 20 years. This old Sony Bravia TV. Only last week did we get it replaced with a new LG 4K TV. Because the old one just worked really well for the past, 20 years. Almost 20 years. Because it was like, we got that TV back in like 2006 in January. I think it was. It lasted almost 20 years. But then we replaced it because eventually, I think the controller board or whatever kept overheating. And then sometimes it would like distort some of the colors when it would do that. But yeah. Hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. Right, unless you need like an actual improvement, right? Yeah, it gets hard to like pay attention at both. Eventually you get used to it and find a way. But since you're playing on console and using a capture card, keep in mind your capture card preview window. There's a bit of input lag. I think you might have noticed that. So it's not the easiest thing to play off of your OBS window. You'd much rather focus on your like your TV or whatever your main display out for your console is, because it has, you know, lower latency. Exactly. If it isn't broken, unless you actually needed to do something else, why get a new one, right? That's why we kept it for like for 19 years, and only recently bought a new TV to replace it. Yes, it's about 11G. 47, 42. Okay. %, carrot. We'll do one more pass. Yeah, you just stream straight from the PS5. Yeah, fair enough. That's if you wanted to play this on PC with your PS5 account, they don't have the linking thing working, so you can use that yet. Like, I can't play my PC account on PS5, and you can't do the reverse yet. Perfect World said they're working on it, but at the moment PS5 is PS5 and PC and mobile is separate for now. What is this? Genshin standard banner. What is the worst banner out? Okay. So yeah, the rerun is from the most profitable. Okay. I don't really pay attention to what goes on there, but sure. But yeah. If 5.0 comes out in April, no. No, we're getting 4.8 in April. CN is gonna get 5.0 in April. Global after, right? We still have to get 4.8 first. Right, this is 4.8 test. This is coming out in April. Right, it'll be in May, like early to mid-May is when we get 5.0. Right. By the time we get 4.8, CN is gonna be like in a few days they're gonna get 5.0. But yeah. Alright, let's go get our third pass here for the comparison, and then we'll go max out all the matrices. Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully, like, eventually, like, at least we know that they're going to try to get the PS5 and the PC version linked up, so then people can play wherever, right? Because some people want to play in one place or the other, right? It'd be nice if everyone could just play together, regardless of what piece of plastic e-waste they have, right? Regardless. But yeah. Oh wait, I just screwed that up. I just realized. Yeah. It's just them. No, what's funny is I don't know if you heard. Did you like see like the funny leak where like Microsoft accidentally leaked like a picture of the Xbox, the new their planned Xbox UI or whatever, and it shows Steam in there, which was kind of funny. It'd be hilarious because it's like, okay, so if they actually do treat the next Xbox when it comes out, probably 2027, 2028 is just my guess. It is gonna be funny because it's like, okay, you can go play your PlayStation games on the Xbox because of Steam. It would be hilarious. Yeah, you didn't know like they said something about how they want to change how like the Xbox stuff is, and just make it like just a skin thing on top of Windows. They said something about that. It'd be kind of funny, but like, I mean, on the bright side, hey, more people get to play the games. At the end of the day, that's what people want, right? They don't care about what piece of plastic e-waste box they're using. They just want to play the game. The Pepega and weird fighting people have over, oh, but my company is better than yours. Mine did this, and you know, mine makes me waste more money on this garbage than yours, so obviously mine is better. Like, that's what, like, those people, like, warring over it sound like, when you think about it. It's like, why? But my parasocial relationship with this company is better than yours with that one. Or if you, like, start translating it, it's just ridiculous. Right? It's ridiculous. Yeah, the freaking console. It's funny to laugh at them, at the people being like really Pepega with it, right? It's funny to laugh at them, but like it's also really sad and fucked up when you realize it's like they're basically cheering them on for all these terrible business practices. Cause like at the end of the day, they're the ones getting screwed over, and like them cheering them on for some of the terrible things that they would do sometimes. It's just really, really, really dumb. Right? Like, it just is. Yeah, there was like 5 people viewing the game on Twitch when you streamed the other day, then you rated, yeah. Yeah, it's the culture, yeah. No, sometimes I just forget and I just like end off, but yeah, the console wars is just... It is just Pepega. Right? At the end of the day, people just want to play the fucking games. They don't care about the box. Most people don't care outside of, okay, I have this thing, does it work? Can I play the thing on it? If yes, good, they're happy. If no, then rip. Alright, let's go get our third test pass. Oh wait, no, we did want it that way. I forgot, we're not using Void Piercer, man. Exactly, can I kill things fast on this thing? Can I go do this thing fast here? Right, you just want the game to work and not have any problems. But then we also live in a day and age where like games come out and we need like day 1 patches and stuff to fix things that's not working. Sometimes you just miss how things were like 15 plus years ago when you would just go to the store, right? You would buy the game, put it in your console, the cartridge or the disc or whatever, and then you could just play it, right? It's like not the, but nowadays it's like, okay, got my console, gotta make sure I install the firmware update if there is a new one, right? And then I can put my disc in so I can read the disc. And now I have to install the game from the disc. And then now I have to download the day 1 patch. And then maybe after like 3 hours I can finally play. It's so scuffed and sad how we let it get to this. Right? Meanwhile, like, 15 years ago, it's like, oh, okay, I wanted to play, I don't know, let's say I want to play Halo on the Xbox, or like Ratchet and Clank or something on the PlayStation. It's like, okay, cool. Put the game in, and we're good to go. Right? Yeah, exactly. We used to make fun of games like Sonic 06 for being broken, unfinished, incomplete mess. And nowadays, like, they come out even worse than that. Which is just sad. Yeah, you used to use your old disc tradable for loot for new games, trade in for, and you got a new one, yeah. Well, it's not free. You technically paid for those 4 old games and then exchanged it to get one different game, right? But if you wanted to keep the cycle going, well, it's a 4-to-1 conversion ratio. You would have to still pay for 3 more. But yeah, but like that's its own other thing. It was nice when things just worked. Now it's like the consoles are kind of like, in some ways, they're kind of not very convenient anymore, right? It's just unfortunate. The days of just buying the game, putting it in, and it just working. And now it's like everywhere you go. You have like, even on the Switch, it's like, fuck, how many games has like half the content as a download code that you have to put in? You enter into your Nintendo account so you can get like the other part of the content too. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. It depends on the streamer bot quota. It hit maximum quota like 3 times already, and then it went thing out. But yeah, like that's just the unfortunate reality of things. You bought the disc PS5 when it came out, 500, and you've never used all your games are digital now. Oh, yeah. For me, it's just that with what I've experienced before on consoles when I played stuff on there, even with like digital stuff, I've seen things happen where it's like I don't even like trust it if I can't back it up. So like for me, if I'm playing something on console, I always have to get it physical. But yeah, for a bunch of games though, when they come out like that, it's like I get turned away because it's like, well, if I don't even get the game on the disc anymore, I'll just wait and get the PC version later. But like, yeah, I just miss it when it's like, okay, I have the disc then. They can't take it away from me unless they were to raid my house and physically take it from me. But now it's like, what? They had the thing where PSN goes down, you lose access to your digital games if it didn't phone home in time, or if it's not the primary console within the correct time period, right? Because there are some people, it's like they buy a game, right? They play it on their console, they finish the game, they put it away for a couple months, they buy a new game. There's a bunch of people like that, right? If they don't use it as primary, they do it that way. If they bought it digitally and they get into the situation where the network is down, that happens. It's happened with the Xbox as well, and it's happened with Nintendo, with the Switch, and in the past with their other consoles for all of them. When you buy digital, sometimes people take breaks. But when stuff like that happens, oof. But then there's also the things where like, license expires, they delist a game or some software, and then they take it away from you, right? People lost, I think it was like Discovery or something. People who bought like shows from Discovery or whatever on PSN, Sony took it away from them even though they bought the content. Right, it's because of stuff like that I don't really trust. I don't trust any of them like that. Like I would, like at that point it's like, I'll just buy it elsewhere. But I have the choice to. Not everyone has the ability to choose to do that. Yeah. And I remember as well, like, it's not just PSN that has these issues, it's just that it impacts a lot more people because there's a lot more stuff that people are using on, let's say, PSN that will get impacted. Right? Because this has happened, I remember, was it like a year and a half ago? Nintendo's network stuff went down too. And people who bought some stuff or tried to use stuff to connect to the servers on their Switch, they couldn't connect either. It happens there too. It's just unfortunate. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, yeah, of course you'd be furious. You bought the game, right? You would think, oh, I bought the game now. In a couple of years, if I feel like playing it again, I want to play it then. But it's like, wait, they can just take it away from me. And that's one of the things that is why I'm like, physical only. But then you see like, they're like what? You have Microsoft, they had the Xbox Series, right? Digital only version, and then the Series X had the disc, but there's also a digital only Series X. But then PS5 came out, right? They were like, okay, we have PS5 with a disc drive, and then PS5 without the disc drive. But like, they made more PS5s without the disc drive, and then eventually they replaced it with the Slim, right? But it's like, you want the disc drive, that's like another $80. Right, then PS5 Pro comes out, right? And it's like, oh, no disc drive still. You still gotta pay another $80, assuming, again, you can find a disc drive in stock. It's like, man, it's like, you're gonna keep forcing me to do this? I'm probably not gonna want to deal with it. It's really sad. Right, because like the other thing too, it's like one of the other value adds of the disc drive is like, if you like to watch like movies and stuff, and you buy physical Blu-rays, right? Like here's the thing, like PS3 back in the day, back when, like, remember when the PS3 came out, the thing was stupid expensive? You know what the biggest buyers of the PS3 were during the launch? It wasn't people buying it to play games. You had government agencies buying a bunch of them because of the other OS feature to power their own like mini supercomputer thing. Right, I believe the American Air Force used hundreds of PS3s connected in clusters for their security system at one point. But then you had other people using it as like a home media center, because like Blu-ray drives back then, right? We're talking like 2006, right? A Blu-ray player, you know, you're talking like $500 to $1,000 just to play a Blu-ray, right? Like people buying Blu-ray player, but then it's like, oh, $600 for PS3. You have the other OS mode as well, so you could run your Linux interface with your media player stuff. You have a nice Blu-ray player. And for the time, it was extremely good value. Like, a good price. Despite the price tag relative to the time. Right? So, like, it's like you had a lot of people doing it for that. They bought PS3s not to use it to play PS3 games, but for the other functionality. It's why, like, a couple years down the road when they rug pulled that feature, they had the crazy class action lawsuit. Because one of the main reasons why the PS3 sold in the early days was taken away. Yeah, very good value, right? It's like, imagine you're gonna be like, do you get a $600 console or like a $1,000 Blu-ray player if you want to watch your movies? Right? The console, and then you get the bonus where, oh, you can play your PS2 games there, you can play your PS3 games on there too. Right? You get that as the bonus. You're buying the Blu-ray player, but then you have all of that as your bonus. Great value for the time. Exactly. It's like console and Blu-ray player for half the price. And, right? And it's in one device, so you don't have to fiddle around with so many more inputs on your TV, right? It's like, okay, you have your TV there, you're watching your cable or whatever, or your satellite or whatever you have, right? You have one input for that, and then, oh, your input for your console and your Blu-ray player is the same one. Convenient, right? It's like, oh, I just wanna, you don't have to press another button in the menus. Yeah, plug and play. Right, it was nice when things were just plug and play and they just worked. Meanwhile, now everything is borked. Everything is borked and we're stuck tolerating with it. It is what it is. Alright, let's get the custom here now. Well, Twitch forces its mandatory ad. Yeah, we just need 1 minute and a half. Not 1 minute. No, 2.5 minutes for this parse we're going for. You're showing your age here, but remember, no internet, no phones. You had to knock on your mate's door, yeah. Even further back. You wanna go play a game with someone, you had to physically be in the same room as them. Right? Bring in your controllers. Remember, even then, back then, controllers were higher quality back then too. Like, I swear, like, when I play stuff on a game controller these days, I find myself more interested in third-party controllers than the first-party stuff because, like, they break so easily and shit, the first-party stuff, man. With stick drift and all this other crap. Meanwhile, back then, we didn't have that. We actually just had stuff built to last. Like, it's just sad. Right, like back in the day, it's like, you know, you would want to use like the branded first-party game controller for your console. Right? If you had like a third-party extra controller, you would give it to like your friend who comes over to play with you. Or your younger sibling or whatever you were playing with. Yeah, it's 10.95G. But nowadays, it's like the reverse. Like, it feels like the reverse now. It's like, now, you want to have the third-party controller with, like, Hall effect sticks. Maybe you have, like, extra paddles, to make it easier for you to press buttons or whatever. Right? Because the controller ends up being more durable. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, well, here's the funny part, right? The PS3 controller, right? The earlier PS3 controllers, they had Hall effect sticks. Like, the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, and the PlayStation 1 DualShock controllers, right? They all had Hall effect sticks. But starting with the PlayStation 4 controllers, and then now the PS5, they don't. So, like, stick drift and stuff, they don't last. Right? Like, cause like they're like, oh, but we could save like an extra like 20 cents per controller if we put garbage low quality sticks that'll break. And if they break, the customer will come back and go buy a new controller that we're charging like almost like what? Like $60 for a brand new controller? $50-$60? It's like, cool, so we basically made it so the controller's defective. And it will slowly wear out and break down. And they'll go buy a new one from us. But then it's like, okay, now I can go look at... Then you look at, like, some of the third-party controllers. There's, like, a lot of good ones that you have for even less. For, like around, like, $30 range or whatever. That will have the Hall effect sticks and everything. Yeah, the haptic feedback can cause stick drift. Yeah. Well, because because the controller is physically moving. And that's like another problem there. It's another point of failure. And it sucks. Right? So it's like, at this point, like, and the thing is, the same thing with the Xbox controllers, Nintendo controllers, they're all like this. So it's like, after like my most recent Xbox controller broke down, I'm like, I'm not buying another one, I'm just gonna go buy a third-party controller. I ended up looking around and I found one with like a Hall effect stick. With a pair of Hall effect sticks when I do use a controller. I don't always play games on a controller, but it's like... I've worn down enough. The same thing with my Switch. I ended up like, ripping out the analog sticks on my Switch's Joy-Cons. And replacing them with Hall effect, sticks. On the Joy-Cons. And the funny part too is like, I didn't even use my Switch back that much. Back when like they were having the drift. And then I replaced it. I think it was like after like 2 months. I was like, fuck this, I'm just replacing the sticks. But like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like at this point, you gotta look now. Because like, the planned obsolescence stuff is in full effect. It's really fucked up. They do this so you buy a new one. They want you to buy a new one because they make a lot of money off of that. It's really unfortunate. But yeah, definitely something to look out for whenever you need to get a new controller. Right? Because, like, remember, like, I bet your PS3 controller probably still works perfectly fine. It might have some scuffs and scratches from physical wear, but it probably still works perfectly fine. Right? If you have a PS2 or a PS1 controller, same thing. Unless you physically destroyed it, it probably works perfectly fine. Exactly. But, like, you went through what, like 5 PS5 controllers, or not 5, 3 PS5 controllers already? It's like, what the hell? How the hell does my 20-plus-year-old controller still work perfectly fine? With no issues outside of physical wear. Like, it's really sad. And then it's like, oh, you look into it, it's like, oh, this is why. This is what they're doing. They cheap out in ways that, like, just it's really annoying. Especially with, like, how pricey they are. Cause it's like, well, fuck, gotta buy a new one. Really wish they didn't do that, but, you know, that's where we are in 2025. Alright, so we got that done. Let's do the maxed out setup now. We'll do with Nola first. So that I can get all this stuff measured out. Right, put that there. Oh yeah, we do have a maxed out one that was already made, so I just switch this over. Right, because we want to just get all the data here. Alright, I'll see you around then. Yeah, you have a good day as well. You have a good day as well. Right, then we want this one here. And then we get carrots maxed out. And then we'll do Ocerata. Where is Ocerata? We'll set this to Void Piercer. Oh right, because Lynn has the thing here. Right. So now we're ready to test this one. And we're doing this without the inhabit. Okay. We'll put that there. and we should be good to go. How much damage can I get here? Okay, we got this. I'm just gonna save that. That was 16.86 G. Right, that is 16.86 or I'll go with 17.01. It updated to that one anyways. Okay. Right, second test pass now. Yeah, roughly same multiplier so far. Okay. It's 16.83 G. Alright. Let's do it again. Am I not gonna get the explosion here? Oh crap, it bugged out. Okay. Gotta restart. That's a rep. Gotta restart that one. Alright, gotta restart that one. So far, this is working properly. Fuck. Nola discharge. Jump canceled too early. Alright, 17.25. Okay. That's what we have for that one. Alright, so now we replace this one with Acerata. And then we put Acerata trait. Alright, so we got 18.83G. Alright, we got 18.83G. Ratios are about the same as before. Alright, if like we compare that. Oh, let's say the enemy has 37.5 resistance. Oh, what was the thing again? 18.8. Wait. 18.83 times 1 minus 0.375 times 1 minus 0.3. So that's 13.887. Oh, the other one was like what? 17.01 times 1 minus 0.375 times 1 minus 0.45. Okay, so Oceron is like slightly stronger when we have the matrices maxed out. So it's like, what, 13.88, divide that by 13.5. 2% stronger? It's 2% stronger in Bygone, but weaker everywhere else. Okay. Cool. Let's go again. Alright, that's 18.55. Okay. And then we do one more. Come on. This is almost done. Alright, 18.81G. About what I expect. Okay, cool. Alright, so what's left? It's just funny. 2% difference, man. When you factor in resistance stuff. Alright, let's do the one with Lynn. We'll do the funny one with Lynn now. Alright, we did use Ocerata trait here. So let's get Nola trait now. Alright, we go kick out Ocerata. Let's put Lynn here. Wait, we run this. Let's put Ocerata down here. Alright, where is Ocerata? Alright, we put Ocerata here. Alright, everything maxed out matrices wise. So we should be good. Let's give this a go. Oh wait, I screwed the thing up. But yeah. Alright, let's go get this done then. Wait. Well, we're gonna try this one. But yeah. I'm just responding to someone on Discord. They were like asking about the thing from the numbers. Let me just look at the numbers again. Okay. Anyways, let's get this done. Go do skill here. I messed up my cancel, but whatever. Should be fine. Now we go over here. Alright, so what's gonna be our final damage number? So that was 12.75G. Okay. Where'd I put the thing? Let me just mark it down. That is 12.75G. Where is it? Yeah, because Carrot main DPS isn't that strong. But there we go, we have that one now. 12.75G. But at least in Bygone, the others category damage was doubled. At least that damage, the others categories doubled, but it's only for Bygone, so like that's what, 39.8. Multiply that by 12.75. And then you just add the rest. You add that to... that will be 6312. Oh wait. Plus... so that's 16.4. That would have been 16.4G. So no, this is weaker than the other thing. And then the one with Nola. The Nola one is still stronger. Got it. And the one with Nola has more shred. Linus 4-1 is 2 cope, even with the Bygone double damage here. It's still 2 cope. Cause Carrot on field not good enough. Alright, it's 2 cope for that one. If at A3 matrices, if we're talking A0 matrices, maybe. But A3 matrices, it's 2 cope. Right, it's 2 cope at this one. I'm not gonna bother to, like, do another pass on that one because, like, it's not gonna change too much. It's 2 cope with this one because you need to actually have good on-field for this to work. Like, decently well. The NOLA one is good, though. Like, honestly, the recommendation is really just run carrot with NOLA. Like, if you put things into perspective, right? Oh, let's say this one, this is with A0 matrices, though. And A3 Void Piercer. Oh, wait, no, we have A0 there. How well does this do? Like, we can use this as reference. How well does it work to get, go against this one? We can, like, use math to, like, figure the thing out there, but, like... Right, we have all the thing there. As for trade, we should have our... God damn it. Alright, let me just put this as comparison. I would go for, like, at least A1, man. But, like, sure, it will be better at least on Cactus, but... yeah. I would go for at least A1, because then it gives her skill another tech. Yeah. We did the testing on that one before the other day. Yeah, it's like 11G, 10.86G. Okay, cool. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do before we end off? Because, like, we've been here for, like, 7 hours. Is there, like, anything else? Do we need anything else? Alright, because we've just been looking at the stuff here. Right, it's almost 7 a.m. now. God damn. Is there anything else? Oh, that's the thing that's boosted there. And then we have the new sequential stage. But obviously though, like... I have 4-piece 3-star Void Piercer on the live server. So it would do a little bit more damage. But like, yeah. It is what it is. Okay, I guess I should, like... Yeah, I should compare to the older flame comp just to see what the increase is. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I should compare to the older one. Just so I can see what the increase is. Alright, we can at least see what the increase over this one is. Very curious to see what the increase is. Oh wait, I forgot to put on... I just realized I forgot to put on the Ocerata trait. I forgot to put Ocerata trait.
Time for work already?
Alright, old comp. Right, we might as well use this to compare to. Okay. The Linus 4-1 is kind of funny. Bug fix Linus 4 max is stronger than the current flame. With carrot. Yeah, I went too far in. I should have stopped earlier, but like, yeah, this is definitely quite a bit weaker. We'll restart the thing. Come on. Yeah, 13.89 G. Okay. So how much is the creep then? So we have roughly how much creep? %33.5%. Damn. 33.5% overall difference. Again, though, this is 4-piece 3-star versus other 4-piece 3-star. If I isolate matrices, the gap is a bit smaller, but yeah. Okay. Well, that is what it is. I think then, though, this is where we'll end the stream here for the night then. Oh crap, add in progress. I just noticed. I'll have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna plan making a video on this stuff in a bit. Because I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do it. But yeah. At least we got all the data we were looking for. We got all the information there. Right, at least we got that. But yeah. That said, this is a good place to end it here for the night though. Right. As usual though, guys. Thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully we can see you guys all again next time. But yeah. See you guys next time though. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's been like 7 hours. See you guys. See ya.